Alright, what up, boys? Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh no, Kitty. Oh my god, Dash. Look how she's like walking on the bottle tops. Look. He's like a ninja. I have so much shit here, dude. Alright. Come here, my little boy. My little boy. Aren't you a small little boy, dude? Aren't you a small little funny boy? Aren't you a small little funny boy? Ah! I think he likes money. I like money. Oh no, he pressed on my button. Gosh. His belly is way too big. His belly is way too big. Did you touch his belly? He's so fat. Yo, what up, Mr. Skull? Thank you, Mr. Skull. How you doing? How you doing, huh? Milk bars. Var oraya yani. Mr. Skull. Something here like this. Extra line. Yeah. I think. Milkshake with fresh strawberries. What the? That sounds pretty fucking good, dude. Are they homegrown too? Holy schmoly, dude. That's big. Huge. Big, huge. You almost fell, dude. What are you doing? Come here. Shark head, dude, he's big. What are you doing this time around? Well, it's going to be a snow leopard furry model. I'll show you concept art. Just a moment, I gotta fix up these fur bits. Did he meow? I fell asleep during the last stream. Missed the start of it. That's great that you fell asleep, dude. Next time you want to go to sleep, just turn on my stream. You know how rare it is whenever I'm trying to like myself find like somebody I can turn on so I can just like fall asleep before bed? That is absolutely great if you can do that to my streams, dude. Congrats. I'm not even joking. Like, that's good. That's great. Wofford. Also up since 10 a.m. the day before to the 7 a.m. next day. Oh my god. Your fault? What do you mean your fault, dude? This sounds like you're trying to like apologize to me for like sleeping on my stream. Dude, like what? It's fine. It's okay. Why are you apologizing, my man? Alright. Hey, it's good that you fell asleep. Pupukam. Bonk are you? Magnifique wir. Mhm. Stole? What the fuck? Meh. Eh. Yeah, that looks nice. But it's very interesting to watch the process. Why? Do you not understand English? Belonix. Mr. Beam. What up, Mr. Beam?
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, Houston, trim to ATO. Nice to be in orbit. Beautiful, beautiful.
This was your head tutorial? You mean like the YouTube video? Good. Did you get some good results? It's like funny how like so many people like come to me and ask me shit, but all they have to do is just go on my channel and there's like enough videos where like if you're just starting out and you want like some general workflow like video, like you'll find it, and like I think it's pretty good, but like I mean obviously I'm biased towards my own shit, right? But I feel like if you have like some basic knowledge of Blender and if you can like use your own brain a little bit too, right? Not just like just depend on video fully, right? Where like it explains you everything and literally like it will spoon feed you the information, right? And you don't have to think for yourself, right? like video does that. It shows general workflow. I think I talked through the process like a lot better in that video too, like explaining some general things. And again, if you have like some basic understanding of Blender and 3D modeling, I feel like it's like straightforward, you know? Some people don't realize you have a YouTube channel. Fair. I guess that's fair. But I don't know, like when like if I click on your name, right? I can go on your Twitch channel, right? And I'm gonna like find or try to find as much information about you as possible. I do the same thing, like for example, every time somebody raids me, right? The first thing I do is I go to their channel and I check like what do they do. I check their Twitter, I check their like, you know, what other links they have, right? I feel like it's a little bit of laziness to not do that, especially when most information is just like straight out publicly available, right? Harder it is to follow video. It's not that it's harder to follow a video, it's more so the less somebody's trying to hold your hand, the more independent you will be. Like that's true in real life as well, right? Like in real life, here's a good example actually. So my wife is playing PoE 2, right? The new season came out, so she wanted to play some RPG, so she went and like started playing it. But this time around, I didn't play with her. Because the first time PoE came out, we did play together. We went through the full story and everything. I never played endgame because it was too boring for me. But we did go through the whole game like on normal and then hard difficulty, right? And it was fun. But here's the funny part. This time around when she was playing the game, since I was not playing with her, she had to actually put like way more effort in like doing better, right? So the first time we played, I basically carried her. She didn't have to do anything, cause I generally have way better understanding of video games. Like I'm a demigod gamer myself, right? And like especially like I have like huge fucking past experience of playing games where you need min maxing and shit like that, right? So to me, games like that come very easy, right? So I carried her in a game last time we played, right? I had like I think I had like a crossbow like bomber build, which is like just fucking insanely good, with like smoke bombs and explosions. Like everything on my screen was just exploding. It was like so fun. But this time around, she had to like do it all on her own. So since she didn't have me to basically like carry her and like hold her hand the whole playthrough, she actually had to try, right? And she was telling me how like she actually enjoyed playing it like this because, well, actually felt like she was achieving something. I mean, that's the whole point of RPG games, right? It's like have like some sense of like building your own character, and then, you know. But yeah, I think it's same with like videos like that too. Like whenever videos are trying too much to babysit you, right? And trying way too much to make sure that as you go through this process, you will at the end have like some sort of result, right? I feel like it's actually harming the user itself, right? Because what happens is like, yeah, you get the result at the end, but you didn't really learn anything, right? Because you didn't even have to try. You were just being carried, right? Just like my wife was being carried whenever we were playing PoE 2, right? And you really don't want to be in that situation. Like, realistically, you don't want to be in a situation where you're carried, right? Same with videos. That's why I hate donut tutorial, by the way. Like, people say donut tutorial, donut tutorial, donut tutorial, right? But that's why I hate it. Because donut tutorial basically carries you, and once you're done with that, you didn't really learn anything. You didn't even have to try. So yeah, I absolutely despise anytime somebody says like, oh, just do donut tutorial. It's so good for learning Blender. Like, it's not. There are way better ways of learning Blender and 3D modeling, and you don't need to fucking do donut tutorial, for fuck's sake. Upsig, what up, Upsig? I'm making a dakimakura for a friend's 18th birthday. Yo! Is it a dakimakura of yourself? Go off and buy some games though. I'm doing it in a sugar daddy style. Oof. Is your friend like a is he like a fanboy dude or some shit like that? Let's make some ears actually. Actually, no. Let me make like this hair. Create. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Let's do this back hair first. Symmetrical mostly. Yeah, I need that like under hair type of thing. Gonna go like here. Then I'll have another layer which will go like this. It should cover everything else. This should be good. Alright. I want to be like you. What do you recommend for modeling at your level? Watch my streams. I mean, you want to model like me? Watch my streams. What else can I tell you? Lame boy. In texture paint coming to, or have you not used screen projection over the years? 3D projection brush. I'm not sure what it is. I've not seen that. I can look what it is, I guess. Blender 5.2 3D projection brush. It's like vertex paint and sculpt when cursor fall. Wait. Oh, brush. Oh, a brush for texturing. So like, let's say the same way it works with sculpting, where it's like, if I'm painting like this, it's gonna like project, like it's gonna take the same way like this deforms depending on the angle, the same way it's going to paint. That's pretty cool, I guess. I understand what you're saying. Is that useful though? I mean, it is useful. It's better than the current system, I would say. Yeah, that's pretty good. Example 5.2. I'm still not gonna switch to 5.2 unless like, dude, I'm using 3.6 for years now. I'm not a oh, use the newest version type of guy. Like that's a big bait. I need consistency. I don't fuck around. Like I do this for like, I do this for money, my dude. I can't fuck around and just like do like testing and shit like that. I mean, I'll give a 5.2 a try when it's gonna hit the LTS after a couple versions. I can't afford inconsistency. Saturday, Saturday. I always use the latest version. It's got so much better over the past couple years. You do. Everyone has their own experience. My experience has been pretty bad when it comes to using always the newest version. Your experience is any better? Good for you. All I can say. It's not recommended to upgrade mid-project? Yeah, usually it's not. Again, it's like all personal experience, right? If in your experience it's been fine, then it's fine. Mm-hmm. How do I want to go about this hair actually? One strand, and then on this one strand build multiple little strands, I guess. So like this strand, and this strand are gonna be from the same. And we can do like multiples of them. All right. Bigger. Just a general shape, and I can build on top of it.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Do you have any vertex limit for your models? Not really, but also try not to make them like super high poly, right? I mean, in this case, like this is just a let's say this. Like this is just like a general blockout, I guess you could say, for hair, right? I'm just trying to put in like strands in place, and I'm gonna be like reducing some of the poly count on them, and then also building on top of it manually, right? Because you can't do everything with just curves, right? I mean, if you'll stick around, you'll see the whole process. There's no strict poly limit on stuff in general, though, but I mean, obviously you do want to keep your stuff like low, right? Like I never go into like some people go crazy and like they go into like millions and fucking like hundreds of thousands, like models be waiting like 500,000 fucking poly count and shit like I don't do that. Like that's ridiculous, obviously. And realistically, that's the only thing that matters. Like you just obviously you shouldn't make your models like have like fucking 200 300,000 polygons, right? Unless like there's like enough shit on it, right? When my toaster will explode. It won't, but I mean, I'm sorry, but at the same time, like if you're buying like 3D models to like play with them in VRChat, like what the fuck are you doing spending all that money on fucking 3D models? Like go fucking upgrade your PC, right? If you're actually using a fucking toaster. Also, it's funny to me that like VRChat, because most of them like models that I do are mostly used for like VRChat, by the way. But it's funny to me that like something like VRChat has not figured out throughout the years how to fucking like do like some basic like options for stuff like you can just have like an in-game option for rendering textures at like lower resolution, right? I don't understand. Like maybe I'm dumb. Maybe like there's like a hard technical limitation to it, but you could just have like texture caps basically. Instead, what they're doing is like if your model is not good enough, there's an option to just like not show your model at all, which is just ridiculously dumb, right? Like you have all these other games where you can just set up like either whether you want to see 4K, 2K, or 1K textures. Like why can't you have something like that in VRChat as well? Like when model gets uploaded, you can just I don't know. Maybe there's a reason for that. I'm not sure what it is. $50 million. Nobody makes models with 50 million vertices. You're my pride and joy. It's a range of 50 to 80. Okay, look, I'm gonna be straight with you, okay? You asking me these questions is utterly pointless. I don't see a reason in answering like a trivial, dumbass questions like that. I'm sorry, I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Because, like, Mortal's weight is not just, and like how heavy it's gonna be on your PC is not determined by only poly count. It's determined by multiple factors. It's not just poly count. Like, I don't know where you're coming with that question. I don't know what the reasoning behind the question is. Like, every time I see somebody asking me about poly count, I always think like, oh, there's probably like some ulterior motive behind and you're just not saying it. What is your ulterior motive then? Are you just trying to have like a small talk with me? Like, it's the dumbest question you can ask me. I'm sorry, but it is. I fucking hate questions like this. What the fuck is that? Poly count? This shit. Right. I was just looking to guide and help me a bunch. Yeah, there you go. You brother. Welcome. You're welcome. For a character, 50-80k faces is reasonable for games and VRChat, and you're missing a point again. The problem is not poly count. Like, yeah, okay, I'll go like on a little bit of a. I'll give you a tiny bit of education, a tiny bit of like lesson on poly count and knowledge. Okay, so why poly count matters and why it is that like every fucking dumbest that you talk to always thinks that poly count is like the end of all, like it's the main thing. That's the case because computers back in like fucking start of 2000s and whatnot were very weak basically, right? Like if you can remember, like we had RAM in megabytes, not gigabytes, megabytes, right? Now the thing is, as far as like poly count goes, right? Poly count data calculation is like pretty straightforward, I'm pretty sure, right? So like we went from games like having like 5k polys, right, to 20k polys. So like I think nowadays like most game models have like 40k. Sometimes they go like close to even 80k, which is fine, right? So like this is like not too bad if you think about it, right? You went from like x4 to x4 to x4 basically, right? It's not too bad, right? It's like, oh no, not even x4, sorry, it's like x2 and then x2, right? So this is like X16 basically total. So you went from 5K to 80K. Actually, I do wonder how much poly... what is the poly count for Kratos in God of War Ragnarok? Let's see like what the count for it is. Okay, so God of War, for example, right? It's 80 to 140k polygons. So I was like around about right. So it's 16, right? So we went from like 5k poly count models to like 80k, right? So it's like 16x. In the same span, we went from like 256 megabyte RAM and graphics cards and shit like that to like 12 gigs, by the way, right? So that's gonna be, how much x is that? That's x4 times 12. That's 48x. 48x basically, right? Now here's another very interesting thing, which is textures. So textures, they used to be like for like something like this 5k models. I think like early World of Warcraft models were basically 5k, and they had like I think they were like 500, not even like 256 by 256 textures, right? So going from 256 to 512, for example, that's not double. That's x4, by the way. Going from that to 1k, that's another x4. Going from 1k to 2048, that's another x4. And then going from this to 4k textures, that's another 4k, right? So what happened is like you have 54 to what is that? 216. You have 216 increase in textures from 256. Okay, even if we exclude this, because I know like that's rare case. X54 anyways. 54. So what happened is like you went from like 500 by 500 textures, which was like most models like back in like 2000s, to like 4k, and that's 54 more data, 54 times more data. Oh, what? Huh? So the problem is in the same span where poly count went up 16 times, right? In the same span, texture count went 54 times up. The thing is, like textures used to be, like it was way easier to do textures. And like if you look at a lot of old games, right? Textures would sometimes show things in 3D because they were like, it's like same like anime modeling, right? Or anime texturing nowadays. There's a lot of things that are flat, but they're drawn in a way as like they look 3D, right? So whenever you're talking about and giving me these dumbass questions about polygon, I swear to fucking God, you guys do not know what the fuck you're talking about. Nowadays, textures are they take way more data and way more toll on your computer than anything else. It's not about polygon. And I can tell you like a simple test you can do about this, by the way. A simple test. Get any of the new Resident Evil games, either Resident Evil 2 Remake or 3 Remake. They're on sale, by the way, on Steam. I'm not affiliated, but you can get them very cheap right now. Yeah, where's Resident Evil 2? Resident Evil 2 right now is like $6. And why this game? Because Resident Evil game actually has great graphics settings. Going to graphics settings and there's going to be specifically options for textures. And when you increase that option, you will see how much more it's going to tax your GPU. It's gonna say like, oh, like now your GPU just needs like 4 like extra gigabytes of RAM just to do like 2K or 4K textures or whatever. And it's incremental. It's incremental. So before you like ask anyone about poly count this, poly count that, like it's not just poly count that matters. There's a lot of shit. That's another great thing that you said. You said like, oh, they use normals. I didn't even include the fact that this X54, that's just like base texture. On top of this, you have normals, right? So like that's X2, right? And then you have like metallic maps, that's another X2. And then you have like height maps, that's another X2. So like this texture count, this 4K, this is not just one 4K. This is like another X4. I mean, I'm not including this because early like stuff also had that in a way. Actually, no, it didn't. It usually had like very simple like normal textures maybe, and that was about it. So yeah, this whole thing about like poly count this, poly count that, you guys like don't know what you're talking about. Like you don't. That's what I'm saying. It's a pointless question. It's a pointless question to be like, oh, what's the poly count? Doesn't matter. Yeah, my mic is off. Yeah, I was talking to my wife. That's. Oh my god. Alright. You understand now? Good! Alright, let's make ears first and like this thing at the top of the head, and then actually, yeah, I'll make that. If I'm an experienced game dev, 2D artist, barely XP in 3D, both anime model, for me, how difficult to learn time estimate modify this with different hair, clothes, or extra blend shapes? I mean, when you say game dev, what are we talking here? Coding, doing some basic 3D stuff? Like, what are we talking about? Like, just because you call yourself game dev, that doesn't give me any information to evaluate your skill level. I mean, you could have just told me like, look, Shanzo, I'm not retarded. How hard it would be for me to figure this shit out. It would have been the same exact substance to the question. So, you said like how hard it would be to change hair and whatnot. Well, is the hair that you want to change the character, or the hair that you're trying to swap it with, is it a pre-made one, or you want to make it yourself? If you want to make it yourself, you're gonna have a hard time, I can tell you right away. If it's something that you want to swap out, you're also buying that hair, it shouldn't be too hard, honestly, but you'll still have to like, I'm not sure if there's like any simple videos to like, hey, this is how you change hair on your character. Maybe there is, actually, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know things like that because I don't I don't go on the internet and look up videos on how to do things because I try to just figure out how to do things on my own, right? I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I can't help you with that. Extra program. Okay, well, I can tell you the programming is not gonna do anything for you in this sense. And again, I do not know what is your end goal. 10 hours a week, you don't really need 10 hours a week. You can figure out some basic things like very fast. Again, if you're not dumb, and if you're like tech savvy just a tiny bit at least, like you'll be fine. Also, why ask me? Just give it a try. See for yourself. What is the point of me, like, what is the point to ask me? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, hey Sean, I want to go to the gym and like lose some weight. How do you think I will do? I don't fucking know. Hey Sean, I'm gonna get married this week and gonna try to have like a good life with my wife, get some kids, get a house. Do you think I'm gonna do good? Sure. I don't know. Hey, hello, Shanza. I'm a boba. Will I do good? Yes. I believe in you. I have faith. Yeah, here's the. Did I show you the mail dash? So this is funny because. I know it's not loading. Yeah. Oh, okay. What time do you stream? I'm streaming right now, and I stream every day the same time usually. Oh man, you guys, you know what you should do? If you like subscribe to my Twitch channel, I will not even be mad, honestly. Like, I will not even be angry at like if you guys gonna ask me dumb questions. So I'm telling you right away, just subscribe to my Twitch channel. It's like $5 a month. Well, depends like where you live. It might be even cheaper. And you will guarantee yourself that I'm not gonna be mad at you. Even if you're asking me like the most retarded questions. I can tell you that much. That's all I ask. Like, at least like make it worth my time. Huh? No. It's just okay. No, it's not. So it's on behalf. Half of the abuse. I should tell that to Naozi when he gets on. Well, I did write him. Abuse. How should I manage loop cuts when working on the character model? For example, if I'm making an arm, when would I want to isolate armpit? But the whole add the loop cuts when limb needs to deform. It's not as simple as just adding loop cuts. Adding loop cuts makes sense in areas where you need to deform. I mean, in something like you're saying like armpits, right? Armpits like are a very unique area where it's not about loop cuts that you have, but more so like, for example, you see how like here the loops are like a little bit more dense, right, than on the rest of the arm. But on the other side, I have like this type of I'll call it polyflow, right? Well, this polyflow is done in this way because, well, first of all, I wanted to emphasize the elbow, right? And another thing is like whenever this like rotates, right, like from this point, and it goes like that way, this will deform in such a way it's gonna stretch basically, right? So if you're adding any loop cuts, again, it's not just loop cuts, it's also like a certain geometry, right? So this hand will bend in that direction, meaning that you need like some loop cuts here. That's not loop cuts, sorry, like certain topology, right? Same with like knees, right? Again, these knees have like a certain topology, right, and certain shape, in order where when it bends in this area, right, you get like a certain type of deformation where this stretches, right? Like you see, like there's nothing on the sides here or here, but then I have like certain topology here and here. Again, it's to emphasize the shape, but it's also to give the area enough topology where while stretching, it's not gonna look bad. Again, this I'm not using this body for this model. You have different soundtracks on YouTube and Twitch? Yeah, it's because YouTube bans you for having anything that is like copyright, and on Twitch I can just separate the audio. Not clear about you, I'd have tendons on the opposite side. Don't stand up. Should I? Sometimes it doesn't break when you use the joints. More so that like it doesn't look bad, right? Because usually I can do like a small example of that, maybe. It's bothering me the hell out of me, but I'll do it. You see, like when it deforms like that. For example, if I do the same deformation like in this area, that's weird, right? You don't want it to be just like that. I guess like a better example is like if I take like a sphere or cylinder and give like a sure. Oh, it doesn't. It hates it. Yeah, like it's like this type of thing, right? You don't want this happening, so you add a couple more loops. Here. Oh, actually. And then you're gonna have more something like this happening, basically, right? A simple example, but you get the idea, right? If you don't, that's your fault. Alright, let me model now. Jesus Christ. Bothering the hell out of me. Stuff, indeed. Can I not say it on Stream Dash? Or should I wait for Neozy? Alright. I mean, I did tell him in the fucking DMs already. I think the disappoint you. Who cried, guys? Who cried? I cried. Wait. I remember like didn't like Arcane not win whatchamacallit, like the game adaptation award, and it was instead Fallout? Like, who the fuck watches that show, dude? Fucking scam. Yeah. If you sub. You're already sub. Good? I will. It will, like, I usually don't touch the lines right now because since I'm still doing these small strands, I don't know like when I will need these lines, right? So like once I'm done and I'm like, okay, no more lines anymore, that's when I decide, okay, which lines are gonna go now. But these lines can also go, you know when? Whenever I apply subdivision, they can go then as well. Because I might look at it and say, okay, like that's too much, right? And I usually do that during UV mapping. Because during UV mapping, like when I'm like doing all the UVs and stuff, it's like way easier to get rid of some of the lines and dissolve them, basically, right? The ones that you do not need. So I do it then. I make me coffee instead. How about that? But with caffeine. Yeah. You gotta use that knowledge. You can write it down. Get a small notepad and write it down. Alright. Currently blending strands of hair. IRL. IRL blending hair. Mas lá, é hora dele. You know what I like? Every time I start like doing a model, there's always like for example, when I was making the bunny model, I had like people that have like bunny profile pictures and shit like that. Like you know, liking all the posts that I was making on Twitter and shit like that. With sheep was kind of the same, but there's not a lot of sheep people, right? I mean, there are, but they're not. And then with the rat model, it was the same. It was rat people. But now it's snow leopard, and it's gonna be all the leopard people, I bet. Can I do it like that? Is fire modeling more profitable? I don't know, honestly. It's not that it's more profitable for me personally. Honestly, I've just been bored with like just doing normal anime girls for like a while now. And I just wanted to do something different, and that's basically what I'm doing right now. Doing something different. It doesn't mean that I'm like gonna stop doing like female models or just anime models in general. No, still gonna do that. Honestly, this model in particular, I'm just doing this because I do have a commission, a furry model as well, but the person is like out of town, so I'm like waiting for them to come back. But in the meantime, I was like, well, I don't want to just like not do anything, so I'm doing this. And I will do this for like a little bit, but I will switch to commission, but I'll come back to this again, basically. Like, I do intend to like finish this. Oof, that's gonna be rough, huh? Thinking how the fuck to add like that hair basically. Almost like a whole ass fucking strand. I mean, I can add like an extra strand on top here, I guess. Are you using the latest version of VRM? Yes. So use Unity to finish exporting your models? Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, Houston, trim to ATO. Nice to be in orbit. Beautiful, beautiful.
Try this out. Mm. Bro, you suck. I do. Bro, when is your war done, dude? So we can hang out, bro. Dude, I need more friends IRL. But I don't want Georgian friends IRL. You see, like that's the shitty part. I would absolutely love to be like friends with people that I've met on stream, right? Like IRL, so we can hang out IRL type of shit. But I don't wanna have, dude, like Georgian friends. Georgian people suck, dude. Like minus like few people, you know? I actually do wonder, like, we just, like, it feels like the whole, like, Russia-Ukraine thing just hasn't been in the, like, main, interest anymore of, like, Western media, right? So I wonder, like, why the sudden loss of interest? I guess, like, it's not profitable for, like, American government, or yeah, I guess like it's just not profitable for American government since it's not Democrats anymore, right, in power to like talk about it anymore, since like they don't really care. It was only used for like elections, and now that like they lost, like it's like, okay, whatever. It's like fucked if you think about like how much of this like morals, right? Like so-called morals are just performative, you know? And it only serves like a certain purpose, like nothing else. It just serves a purpose of like some sort of like political sympathy, that's it. The moment it doesn't bring any profit, it's like, okay, we don't have to talk about it anymore, whatever. Alright, so far so good. I like this. Another strand here. I'm trying. we come to some very strange times. People think they have freedom of choice. What a political tells them. As soon as a topic ceases to be advantageous to politicians, they stop talking about it, and people have no opinion of their own on the subject. Switch to a new trending agenda, although the problem remains just as it. Yeah, then the thing is like it's like it was always like this, right? It's not like anything new, but it's like it's crazy how like obvious it is, because it used to not be as obvious, right? I feel like that's the big thing about all of this, that it used to not be as obvious, you know? Like right now it's so painfully obvious that that's the case, but and the next thing is like, then are these people even like real at this point? In terms of like, are all of these people that are coming out and protesting, are they really like genuine protesters, or they're just like paid ones, right? They only care about issues as long as they're getting paid for it. Which seems to be the case at this point, right? He has to. This is a new call cause we have very fast media and stuff. I mean, yeah, but like, the other thing is like when you come into this world, right? And like, I was thinking about this concept like way back when I was like way younger than I am right now. It's always like, due to like life expectancy of humans and the spread of information, it's like you're always in a loss basically, and then you're struggling your whole life to understand more basically, right? And that seems to be like the trend with almost everything, like in life at least. It always feels like you're always behind, right? On like information, on a lot of things, right? And you can like never really catch up. And then there are some lizard people at the top who are probably living for like thousands of years. lizard people. It's like you come into this world and you're already like socially being trained to think a certain way, basically, right? And because of like various psychological factors of you wanting to fit in, obviously, right? And you need to fit in because we live in a like society, right? It's like you're not even questioning like your reality anymore. Just going with whatever you're told. Ooh, I like that hair strand. I gotta do a lot more of these hair strands, but I like that one so far. Okay, so I see that this is sort of coming down here. I can split this off. Yeah. Here. And then this gonna... Ooh, it's a good spot. I'm a little lucky here. Great. Ah! Dude, if I do this hair properly, these are gonna look so nice. But I'm like kind of in a blind here because I only have this like front ref, so I have to come up with the rest of this sort of on my own. And they do what they do like really no person. I think I sort of understand what you're trying to say. It's like you're talking about basically general human genuinity, right? Like you wanna have like connection with people that are actually genuine because you're really wondering what they're thinking, which is like a good way of looking at things, right? Because for you, like you basically care about like understanding and knowing a person more than judging them, basically, right? I can understand that. I'm like, well, unless I'm just projecting, right? But like that's how I am about people as well. Like I care more about like see how the person's brain works and why it works the way it works than like judging them for it, right? Like, why do you think the way you think? Scientific biology way? No, I understand that. I understand that. It's yeah, it's not just like societal, but more so like, yeah, I get it. I'm gonna mention a certain person. I feel like they're gonna appear now, but that's why it's so hard for me to argue with Inko, because every time she comes here and we have an argument, her main goal is to like directly attack me instead of like attack the idea that I'm presenting, right? Because like, well, partially it's because she's American and she lives in an environment where that's usually how people argue there, right? For them, it's not important to argue with the substance, but it's more important to like vilify the other person, because that's how you're gonna win the argument, right? That seems to be the general trend in the West as well, right? And I feel like a lot of Western people are like that. And Inko is like one of those examples as well. Like throughout the years, every time she's come here and we've talked about things, she never had an interest to talk and discuss the subject itself. She would always try to like vilify the things that I would say, right? Instead of understanding and questioning why I think that way, right? And isn't that like important? Isn't it important to understand why a person thinks that way? Because if you do want to change their mind, you have to understand why they think that way to begin with, right? But you know, there's like a lot of things that come in a way of that. There's obviously like ego comes in a way. A lot of people are they have very fragile egos. They just cannot allow themselves to be wrong. And honestly, I used to be like that too. That's like, I remember like something like 3 or 4 years ago, I started, like even more than that probably, I started talking about the idea of like why to me it's important to like not just win an argument, right? Because it doesn't matter. For me, it's like seeking truth, right? Because whenever you're seeking truth, you will never be you will never lose, really, right? Because if your goal was to seek truth and not just win an argument, you will always be a winner no matter what. Even if you were wrong in a particular thing, right? And that seems to work for me, to be honest. Putting people to sleep. Good, good, guys. Now you know you can just come to my stream and you can just fall asleep. Dude, you know how hard it is to find streams where you can just go to them and then... Maybe that's what I should do. I should just like try to like talk in a more calmer manner. Maybe develop a much more smoother voice as well. Talk a little bit slow so that people that are coming to my stream, right? First of all, I'm not disrupting their sleep, but then also putting them to sleep. ASMR? Not really ASMR, but... Because, I mean, you can develop a voice, you know that, right? Like, I can literally develop a voice to have, like, a much deeper, like, slower way of talking. And, like, you know, shit like that. How do you think VTubers are doing that, dude? You think, like, VTubers that are actually, like, talking on stream, that's their real voice? Ain't no way, dude, is their real noise. Noise! It's their real noise. Like, most VTubers just develop their voice specifically for like their VTuber shit. Am I trying to get a deep conversation? No, you're not. I'm just yapping. I'm a yapper. Hello, friend. You make beautiful arts. Thanks. Hello, hi, Shonzo. Yo, what up, Mr. Monastir?
3, 2, 1, 0, 0, Discovery, go and throttle up.
Rexu. Dude, okay. I gotta say, Dash. I gotta say it now. Rexa, can you explain me? Are Germans sexist? Can you please explain me, Rex? Because to me, it seems like Germans are sexist. And I'll explain if you respond to me. Why I gave you this impression? Okay, so I've been trying to you know how I wrote you about the trade visitor thing, right? So I got it for myself, right? But I also obviously wanted to get it for Danfi as well. And the thing is, if I wanted to get it for Danfi as well, that means that she has to also apply for it, right? So we did apply her. We put it in that she is my editor, right? And she is my like video editor and manager, basically, right? On top of that, we also applied Neozi. He applied on his own. I just gave him like just blueprint for what he should have done. He applied as cameraman and video editor as well, right? But here's the thing. I applied Dunphy before him, right? And then he applied. So Dunphy got a decline. Then he applied and he got accepted right away. Now we thought maybe it's like a problem with the application thing, right? So I checked it. I double checked it with Neozi. I compared it with like what he wrote, pretty much the same shit. So I just fixed up some stuff, sent it again. She got declined again. I was like, huh, what the fuck? Again, changed up some stuff, added the, yeah, like fucking added our marriage fucking document that like to make sure that they know that we are married. Because I wrote them like on mail, I was like, hey, I'm trying to get like my wife and my cameraman to get applied. Like, what should they do? They were like, yeah, just make them apply. Anyways, she gets declined 3 times. A weird thing that, well, hear me out. So she gets declined 3 times, right? Then today, I write them the mail. I'm like, hey, so my wife is trying to apply. And she applied 3 times and she got declined those 3 times. Like, can you like see what's up? And I send them the PDF file with all the documentation and her mail. And I'm like, yeah, here's like PDF file and her mail. And can you like please check this? See if there's anything wrong with this. But I get a mail like an hour later saying that, oh, okay, your wife has been approved now. So it's like, when it was from her account, she got declined 3 times. But then, like, and then Neozi as well just got approved right away, right? So, I'm just saying it's sexist, obviously, right? So we're thinking that there are a bunch of sexist dudes sitting at Gamescom. Huh? Or maybe Floyd's true. Yeah, maybe it's actually Belarus thing. I don't know though. Like it's weird to just decline you for like a Belarus thing. Like it's like they don't have anything to do with that, right? But maybe like they are some like I don't know, like why would you decline Belarus citizens though? I do wonder what was the reasoning behind it. What behind like them declining you so many times. Like I'm just genuinely wondering that. Any other Germans? I know, I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. Okay, don't take me actually seriously on this. I know Germans are sexist. I was just joking about this. But because me and my wife were also joking about this. We're like, yo, are they sexist or something? The Germans just can't take jokes, dude. That's crazy. Guys, functions and stuff. You think so? But then the thing is like, why do they apply her when I do that? The funny thing is like it was literally the same exact thing that like she sent and then I sent them, but like from my mail. But maybe what I'm thinking is like maybe they needed confirmation that I am fully like, well, like I'm fully aware of this, right? Because maybe they thought, oh, like they need like better proof that like she's actually my wife. But then the funny part is that how come they just how come they just accept Neozi without any fucking question? It's like, how the fuck do they know that like he's legit and then like Dunphy was not? Do they talk to you in English? The thing is like the way process works is you just send them a like an application form basically. Like they have an application form on the website. You just fill it in, and then that's sort of how it is. It's not anything like super crazy. I mean, it's not as big of a drama as I'm making it to be, or as you guys think. I mean, she did get her thing. I was just trying to make a joke. But I'm just still wondering why did they like declined her 3 times? Because the way she got her mail was, you've been declined, but you can still apply. Like the wording was like that. So I was just keep wondering, why are they declining her? But then they go like, oh, but you can still apply. Like that didn't make any sense. The way it was worded basically. And then the like, if it was that they needed more proof of like our affiliation with each other, right? Why did they not ask that proof from Neozi, for example, right? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, so it's interesting. I'm not complaining, by the way. I'm genuinely just wondering. I mean, I'm still fucking happy that we got it. Like last year I was trying to get in that zone. It's like for business area basically, and I was not able to. And then this year I applied as a creator, but I didn't get it because my numbers are not big enough, and that's fine. But then I asked them like, oh, but is there a way to get in a business area as a anyways, even if I buy tickets? And they said like, oh, just apply as trade visitor. And to like, for like to be a trade visitor, you basically have to have like some sort of affiliation with the like the tech industry, and like, well, me being a me having like a YouTube channel and doing videos on it and shit like that was like good enough, basically. Dude, what's with my phone? Oh, okay. That's just institutions that, like, sometimes you get that feeling like there's the thing is, like, it's rarely I have problems with stuff like this, and even in this case, like I said, like, I just applied and I got an answer. You got approved, that's it, you know, like, it was straightforward. I actually feel like every time, like, you think that, like, our institution is trying to make your life harder, it's more so that you're doing something wrong and not correctly, and this is why it's happening now, you know? Listen to what my Come here. Come here. Oh, you're so sleepy. It's your phone. Dude, you wanna see the kitty's pictures? Do not wake the pro. I already did. Well, he was not sleeping. I got the best picture. Yeah, I'll show you. Give me a second. These pictures. This one is funny. I think I did show this on. Alright. Look at this dude. This one is from like a little bit earlier, but he's not well, he was just meowing, so I just took the picture in the process of him meowing. But here's a funnier picture. Here's a funnier picture. Look how he's sleeping, dude. This is how he's sleeping. Look. He's just like, his paws are on side like that. Legs back. And he's just laying down like that. Like, who the fuck sleep? Like, have you ever seen? Like, he's so funny. Look at this motherfucker. Like sometimes he's just laying down and he would specifically like put his paws like sideways like that, and he's just like laying down like that. That's so like Pupuka is not doing that. Pupuka just never does this shit, you know? But he just does shit like this, dude. This hard to get. Ah. Oni-chan. Was this Rex like to requested this? Bro. Yeah, I can read it. Like, imagine, dude. That is absolutely fucking hilarious, though. I'm fucking jealous, dude. Oh my goodness, my little baby. Of what? I can't say it on stream, unfortunately. I'll tell you this in person, all right? Remind me in like 5 years. Actually, not. Remind me next year when we go on vacation somewhere. Dude, I've actually never been happy in my life with a cat. Like that we got the cat, you know, like even Pupuka, you know, like when I got her, like yeah, I liked her, she was funny and all, but like I don't really remember much of her childhood and like, you know, all that stuff. Like she was funny, yeah, sure, but whatever, you know. Yeah, and then she was like super fucking annoying. But this little boy, dude, he is so funny. And you know, he like bites and shit, you know, like normally, but he's not annoying. And he's like cuddly. And he bites and he's cuddly and he's energetic and he's fluffy. And he will stay in your hands and he will stay in your lap and he will let you pet him. Like he like it's very rare a cat allows you to do all of those things together, you know? And he doesn't yap too much. Like, and he does all this funny shit. Like, look at him. Gosh. And he has a belly. Un pusate. Gosh, then you can turn the lights on. What the fuck is happening outside, dude? Also, I'm cold. I'm turning this shit off. Yeah, get the open the window. Well, open it slightly and see like how bad it is. Is it bad? I take this boy away from. My God, you're so big too. Look at him. So I see another big one here. The big one. This one. I'm not sure about this actually. What is this song? I don't know. Rex Lex request. There was this other song that I bonk. It was funk. I'll request it. I feel like Francesco. What a Francesco. I do have to take a leak though. I'll be right back. You're Italian. Mi scusi. Arrivederci. Oh, alright, it goes like arrivederci. Arriva. You know where they're from, right? That's best movie ever, dude. Arrivederci. I feel like there's not a single person who doesn't like Inglorious Bastards. Dude, if you haven't watched that movie, by the way, you absolutely should watch that shit, dude. What do I do? Arrivederci. What do you think about that Guilty Gear 3D style animation? Guilty Gear being the where they do like specific type of normals and lighting and all of that stuff. I think it's nice. But it's like a specific style of anime 3D models. Well, it is anime technically speaking. I like it, but I don't know what you want me to tell you. If you're just asking me whether I like it or not, I can tell you that I do like it. Nice. Well, thank you very much for the €2, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just asking. No, it's all good. I remember like watching that show when they were revealing it. I think it was like around, when did they really reveal that stuff? Like, was it like 2020-ish? I was like still like pretty new at like doing like anime 3D models and shit like that. And I remember like watching that show, and I mean I did like it, right? But I also understood that like the way Guilty Gear and all that stuff that is done, it's like very specific. Like it only works under like very specific circumstances, right? Like you have to have like light falling on those characters in a specific manner and all that stuff. I remember like when I watched it, the first thing that came to my mind was like, yeah, this would probably not be very smart for like VRChat, or maybe it's gonna be fine for VTubing because you can just have like controlled light, right? So it should be fine. But not for anything like where you have like dynamic lighting in the worlds and stuff like that, right? Because I recently started following you. I can show you, I guess, like the model I just finished. Sort of like, I don't really have a style as well, to be honest, but I do have a preference. So my preference is like things like this. I guess that would be like a better way of explaining it. Because the thing is like, I do whatever people tell me and ask me to do, right? Whenever I get commissioned, I always try to copy that style. So it's not really that like I have a specific style, right? It is like generally an anime style, right? But like every artist still has like their own style and whatnot. So like every time I get a commission, I always try to just copy that style. But if anything, I would say like this is like my general preference, like things like this and how this is done, right? Like with lighting being like this and like the shadows and everything, right? Like this is sort of what I like. Do you have the Scarlet Hulker that we did on Raw video? I can't find it. What the fuck are you asking me, dude? Let me see actually. I might have it, it could just be hidden. Scarlet Hulk. Or Ellie Shami. I understand where you like you asked me to do Shadow Moon. No, I don't have it. I don't have it, unfortunately. Maybe I can like let I don't have it. No, unfortunately not. Was it ever on my channel somewhere? It was. Let me see. I didn't delete it. If anything, it could just be hidden, but it's definitely a Beat Saber. Or Dirage. SSB. Storm Sprout. No, I don't have it. No, I don't have it, unfortunately. I can check on my computer. No. Mhm. He's doing something, Dash. He's committing crimes. He is committing crimes. He's definitely committing crimes. Lost something. It was an old video of like us doing challenge modes. Unfortunately, I do not remember your name, High Tide, but I do believe you. I believe you. Wait, why did you... Okay, I have a question. Why did you even remember it? Like, what happened that you went, yo, I did these Scarlet Holes with this Shonzo guy years ago. I wonder if he still has a... Like, what triggered you to come and ask me that question? Because that is so, like, specific. I think this actually doesn't. He was our rank one time. Oh yeah. I mean, rank one at the time, probably, right? I think I remember, like, very vaguely having that video as well. You're right. Like, very, very vaguely, I remember having a video with me being playing as an elemental shaman. You're right. But I think I had it on... I think I had it on Twitch, actually, out of all places. It was not as a YouTube video. I wonder if it's in my highlights somewhere. What do you usually start when making a 3D character? It depends. With this model, I started with the head specifically, right? I usually start with the head because that's obviously the most important part of the model. And like when it comes to like when I do commissions specifically, like first thing that clients want to see is obviously like how good does the head look, right? Because the body is still like secondary. You can always make body look better, and like it's not as important, right? But obviously that also matters, right? But head, I feel like it's one of the more important things on the model, obviously, right? and how well you're going to do it matters a lot to the client. So usually I start with the head just to like get that out of the way. It also lets me see how well I'm handling it, right? So if I see that I'm handling it good, right, then I can like just do the rest of the model properly as well, right? Because a lot of the times, like sometimes like if a client gives me like a model to work on, I myself am not always sure that like I'm gonna be able to do it. Although like I would say 99% of the time I'm able to do it. But I still have like that. I'm how do I say this? Like being always thinking that you can do things is also not healthy. You have to have you have to leave some room for failure as well. And for me, that room for failure is like my uncertainty whether I can do a project or not, right? So I start from the head, I see how it goes, and then when I see that I'm doing a decent job, I'm like, okay, I can do this. Like right now, for example, on this phase of the model, right? I can say that like, okay, I can do this. Like this is a phase in the modeling where I would say, okay, you know what? Like with the way I did hair, with the way I did face, right, on this model, I'm certain that I can finish this model properly, right? Because I so far I like what I did. I do. So yeah, that's sort of what it is, you know? So I would say that I really fucking hate the amount of vertices here. So. This one. So yeah, I don't have yeah, it's not in my highlights as well. Unfortunately. Oh well. Trying to learn this anime style 3D pass, so I'd really like to learn as much as possible for experienced artists. I mean, I stream all of the progress of the modeling, so you're free to watch any and all of it. It's fine. Is that one hundo, dude? What? What? Yo, Mr. Snuff. One hundo, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's been 100 years, dude. Oh, also, like, me and my wife finally watched Freerun. Like, talking about a long time. So we gave Freerun a second chance. We actually watched it. Dude, what a good show, dude. Holy shit, dude. Also based, dude. What the fuck? I didn't know that show was fucking based. Like, Freerun is based as fuck, dude. Especially when she talks about, like, demons. She says, like, demons are just fucking animals that just learn how to speak. I was like, based, dude. Holy shit. I didn't know that show was fucking that based, dude. Freerun is based as fuck, dude. She hates demons? Yeah, dude, rightfully so. It's not just that she hates demons, right? It's her reasoning behind it. That's very important. Because like her hatred is not on like some like based on feelings, you know? It's like cold, calculated mind, you know? It's just cold calculation. Like, she hates demons because it's just animals who learn how to speak. That's it. Based. Because of the German names, like Schmidt and all that stuff. I think it's because like it's based on like the region. So I think it was done on purpose. I think it was done on purpose for it to be that way. It's like an old like pre-current era like Earth basically, right? Actually, free-ran map. So let's see. So this is like free-ran map, right? Is this free-ran map? I mean, it looks like America, to be honest. It feels like US, to be honest. I mean, it looks like a World of Warcraft map, but the thing is, but then there's like this Turk region, which, like, I'm just wondering if they base this map on like real map, because you have like Turk region. Like, let's say like we took this map and like put it sideways. Northern lands, because their north is not necessarily our north, right? Because Earth had a different North Pole and shit like that, right? So like if we put this map in like paint, right? Like, oh. Can I now rotate this? Wait, how do I rotate this? Right here. Turk region. Boden and Morgan Road. No, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, this sort of makes sense because it looks like US. Especially like here. So, like, this is like USA. The Gulf of America. Mexico, and then Brazil on the bottom. And then northern lands are Canada, basically. Wait, you think like it's different? So you're saying Boden is ground? Yeah, like it's also all Germanic, right? So is either free run happens in the future or in the past? We don't know that, right? Well, if they even use the Earth as a reference, right? Because the anime always uses the time as reference, that like time passes and all that shit. So you can assume that like either it happens in a very much past or very much future. 6, 7. Asia. What if it's like... Wait. There's also this area, which is like, is that like England? No, it's not. Maybe could it be? Well, you see this food? This looks like Italy, right? Maybe Earth seen, but the middle is the Pacific. The thing is, like, this is also doesn't have to be like either Europe or Africa or US, right? Or America. And we do not know like when this is happening. Alright, whatever. Interesting. Is a FreeRAN map and world related to real world? The map and the world of FreeRAN Beyond Journey are entirely fictional. They do not share geographic or historical connections to our real world, nor are they one-to-one map and while entirely the world is heavily inspired by a mix of real-world history, folklore, and fantasy role-playing games. Naming conventions. The author, Yamada, draws heavily from German and Northern European languages. Freeran, Himmel, Fern, and Stark are all German words meaning freeze, sky, distant, and strong, respectively. Places like the Holy City, Strahl, Ray follow the same linguistic rule. Cultural and aesthetic influences. While the geography is completely made up, the architecture, fashion, and technology such as the aesthetic of Freeran memories from the Great Mage Flames era, borrow heavily from Greco-Roman and medieval European history. Dude, no wonder fucking lefties hate this show, dude. They fucking hate anything fucking white, dude. The overarching world layout where a human party journeys across massive monster-filled continent to defeat Demon King is an homage tradition, fantasy, tabletop, and video. That's like that makes sense. Fandom map theories. Because the official content is large and uniquely shaped, much longer than it is wide, fans frequently compare parts of it to distant versions of real-world locations like North America. That's what I said, right? North America, Mexico, and Mediterranean. Yeah. Like, that's what I said. Like, it looks like US. Yeah, Freeran's world map is just North America. It does look like North America. Yo, Greenland is looking hella nice, dude. Yeah, that's what I said. It looks like North America. Like, specifically like this, actually. Because, like... You don't see... Well, and then Mexico is like this area, right? Right here. Didn't know Germans lived in Mexico at some point. It's cool, though. Because you know what I was thinking about? I was actually thinking about Attack on Titan. Because Attack on Titan had like same shit. It's like Attack on Titan map. It's basically like real world map but upside down. And basically like it's their home is in Madagascar. Like this shit. Like, this is basically, like, normal map, but upside down. Like, literally. This is Africa right here. Here's Europe. And then this side is, like, China and Japan and, like, India and all that shit. Hormuz right here. And then the, South America, this, but it's upside down. There's a German community in Texas. I mean, I know that there are like Fucking what's their name? Aren't basically Amishes just from Denmark straight up? Wait, are they from Denmark? No, 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 no. Where is Amish community originally from? I think they are in Europe. They live in centuries. Splitting from the Anabaptist Mennonite movement in Switzerland and the Alsace region, now part of France. Oh, okay, they're not from Denmark. Facing some religious persecution in Europe, the Amish began immigrating to North America in the early 1700s, primarily settling in Pennsylvania. I wonder where is like the biggest German Oh, I know where it is actually. I was gonna say I wonder where is the biggest German like village in America, but then I remembered it's in is it in Brazil or Portugal? I don't remember. No, actually wait, Portugal is on Europe. Is it in Brazil? It is in Brazil, right? You know that like one small village where they're like surprisingly everyone is German there? It is in it is in Brazil, right? Or Argentina. It's in Argentina. German village in Argentina.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Or how Germans ended up in Argentina. So it says that this village was so it's this village. German village in Argentina. So it's a so La Oh, there's like multiple villages, but then I asked it like, is this the village where some Nazis were sent after World War II? That there's sailors during the war and Nazi war criminals fleeing after via the rat lines. Specific towns mentioned earlier connection to this dark chapter of history in different ways. So this village, Villa General Belgrano, the Graf Spee sailors. In 1930, early World War II, the German pocket battleship Admiral Graf Spee fought British cruisers in the damage. The captain scuttled the ship near Uruguay to save his crew. Interesting. Interesting how Germans ended up in Argentina. Very nice, very interesting. I remember like seeing a post about some woman or girl saying that like she has German blood and she's not sure like how, and she was wondering if there's any connection to Germans being in Argentina even though she herself is Argentinian. It's hot again, dude. What the? I mean, maybe the answer is simpler than that. Maybe Germans just love that Argentinian booty, you know? Can you blame them? I cannot. Hey dude, if I was a Nazi during World War II and I see that like Germany is losing and I'm about to be prosecuted by fucking communists, I would fucking flee to Argentina as well, dude. Cuz knowing how like knowing that they're gonna send me to fucking death camps and in fucking like Siberia and shit like that, yeah, dude, fuck that shit. I'm fucking fleeing to Argentina, dude. Gonna live in a small village with other Germans. They say in that village there was this one painter guy that never really spoke. He was not very good with drawing buildings as well. His buildings were very scuffed. Interesting guy, they say. He lived till very old age. And then died in peace in his own bed. They say he really didn't like drinking juice. He really fucking hated. He was not a fan of it. He didn't like apple juice, strawberry juice. Just didn't like any juice at all, dude. I played a game about game U-boat and there is an achievement to sink my ship near Argentina. Maybe it is a thing where like I mean I can very easily see how like look, it's World War II, there's a lot of ships, right? And like your captain is like, dude, fuck this shit. We're gonna lose this shit. Okay. We're turning our ship to fucking Argentina. And like, dude, like, I mean, if you're a dude on that like ship and you want to fucking survive, you gotta be like, fuck yeah, dude, let's get the hell out of this shit. Because, I mean, of course, like, not all Germans agreed with fucking Hitler, right? They were like, no, fuck this shit, dude. We don't need to die for this stupid ass dude and his fucking ideals and shit like that, right? I mean, that's what I would do. I would be like, fuck this shit, dude. I ain't dying because this motherfucker can't drink hates drinking apple juice, right? Or whatever other juice he hates. Juice. They would have taken you to one of the camps? Yeah, because I mean, look, what you want to talk? Okay, look, from what I've seen, the small like the documentaries, they did that because they thought everyone in their opposition was basically a communist. So they were like putting like those like commies in fucking camps, basically. The whole anti-fascist and all that shit basically came from those times. It was basically communists LARPing as democracy lovers. That's what I'm saying. Like realistically, like the whole idea that like communism is still allowed in some countries, like as a political practice, is like beyond me. I mean, good for like Poland for like banning that shit, dude, and like some other Eastern European countries. But yeah, like it's beyond me that like in Germany, you guys like fucking you have like Nazis banned, but then you allow like commies to like LARP as democracy lovers. I do wonder where their influence comes from, though. Is it like China or Russia? I want to say it's China, but I'm not sure. Because China doesn't really give a shit. Like, they just want to trade with Europe and that's it, right? One of them won the war. True. I think all of Europe can learn a lot from Poland. Oh, they can definitely do that. But that's a different issue. Is it like Europe's issue is that like after, like, I feel like, I mean, I've been saying it for fucking years, right? But the biggest damage that Hitler did was because of him. It is no longer allowed in Europe for you to be patriotic, basically. Like any level of patriotism in Europe is not allowed, because like patriotism leads to nationalism, and well, we know what happened last time nationalism was practiced, right? So basically people are way too ashamed of that. But then Poland doesn't have that. Poland doesn't have that like sin for their ancestors type of shit, right? Because they basically got fucked, right? They got fucked by Nazis and they got fucked by communists, right? So they can very easily be against both of those things, you know? And it's interesting if you think about it, how much like for example in Ukraine it's a little bit different. In Ukraine you will see like there are a lot of patriots, and some of those patriots are actually like self-proclaimed Nazis, but not Nazis in a sense of like they hate Jews or some shit like that. Nazis in a sense that like they hate communists, because like their only way to fight off communists was to join the other side, and the other side was basically to join the Nazis, right? That was the only way they could get rid of commies, basically. So like in Ukraine you have that. In Poland you have, well, they just hate everyone. And they are still allowed socially to just be patriots for their own country, which is good. But then Europe does not. Like, I don't know why UK can't do that, to be honest. Like, it's ridiculous. But understandable why Germany is not like that, and German people are not like that. They're just ashamed for their past. UN extreme virtue singulars would use suicidal empathy. I mean, to be honest, like even that in the sense of like living and being European is understandable, because like, look, dude, Europe has been like a great place for the past like probably from 90s. Like it has been like a very good place to live, and the generation that grew up in that period is very privileged. And the problem is like whenever you grow up in privilege and when you grow up with not a lot of problems, people tend to just invent those problems for themselves, right? And like with the history of like Nazism and like Hitler in Europe, a lot of these people, predominantly white, obviously have like some like guilt, basically, right? Guilt for loving their own country, right, and wanting like good for it, right? So they're saying, okay, since we did this to the rest of the world, maybe we should like pay it back, which doesn't make sense, to be honest, because wars and pillage and all that shit have been happening throughout like history of mankind. There's not a single point in time where it was always one group of people exercising their like force against the other, right? It was always all around, right? Like Genghis Khan and fucking you know, like the like what was that with Spain? Like Spain being basically fully taken over by a Muslim regime and shit like that, right? For the crime of Nazi committed. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous because you never see that anywhere else in the world. You never see that in like Muslim world. Oh, like we fucked over this like Spain and like, all these other countries and converted them to like Islam and fucking killed anyone who didn't. Oh, we should feel like shame for that. You never see that shit, right? You will never see a single Muslim person, for example, saying that like they are ashamed for what their religion did in the past to people of like Northern Africa, for example, right? Or some of the Eastern European parts, right? Oh my goodness, my little boy. What? What, my little boy? What? You gonna bother me? It seems like you've chosen the aggression. I'm not gonna participate in that. What do you have in your mouth? What is this? What did you eat? What did you eat? One take of Islamic people claiming that everything that was once Islamic will always be, and therefore Spain belongs to Islam. Well, there you go. Imagine somebody saying some shit like that about like anything that ever was part of Third Reich will always be part of Third Reich. Or some shit like that, dude. I'm looking at you, France. Like, Jesus, dude. How do I do this, actually? Actually, I will probably not do this. But I need something like that. But it has to come. Huh? Mm-hmm. It's like you said, like a suicidal empathy somewhere, but I wonder if those people are actually like they actually do have that suicidal empathy, or they are paid. Because I never understand that. I never understand if those people are actually that stupid or they're just paid. I mean, I do understand that like women are usually like easier to politically manipulate, especially when it comes to like things that are emotional, right? And by the way, like political manipulation happens all the time. This is not unique to women, all right? Men also get manipulated, but usually it's not what you might call it. It's usually not emotional manipulation. It's like different type of manipulation, right? But women in politics are usually manipulated emotionally, right? It's also always emotional arguments, right? So I wonder if like women in this case predominantly that are voting for those policies that are hurting them later on, if these are women that are doing it like they genuinely believe in that, or they are just paid. NGOs, no, I do understand that like most of the manipulation happens through NGOs like that. No, I get it. I know that. The same shit happens here, by the way, in Georgia. We have like a bunch of those NGOs that are doing the same exact shit. The only problem is in this particular time, I actually want these NGOs to do what they're supposed to do, but that's like a whole different issue. They're not able to achieve like any victory, basically, which pisses me off, right? But yeah, I wonder like in Europe, for example, like all these like stop oil people and all these other people that are in favor of like importing more people in their own country, and then these people end up hurting their daughters and themselves actually in a lot of cases. Like if these people are paid or they just think that like it's actually a good thing. Social norms are what it is perceived as the social. Yeah, but somebody sets those social norms, right? It's not like these social norms are naturally occurring, right? These social norms are forced by somebody. So surely the people that are forcing these social norms, at least they are paid to do so, right? I promised you the contract. I'm still standing, and I haven't been. I'm still standing. Implementing it on a country level, the large corporations already have to, and small business is supposed to follow till 2028. Social Resources Directive. What is that even? That sounds like some conspiracy theory shit, actually. Which I would actually believe. If you actually presented some sort of a proof for that. It's just ESG if you know that. I have no idea. How do I want to do this here? Oh, I see. Kumaku.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Thanks for being on it. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
So good for corporations that corporations you work with affect your own score, cost of loans and other things rely on having high score. Oh, so like it's like a DI type of shit.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
But you actually get some benefits if you like do shit that has to do with it. Yeah, why is it like that? Denshito Akumaku. Denshito Akumaku. What's that emote? How are things nowadays? Not bad, not bad. I was able to get trade visitor pass for Gamescom. It's not free tickets per se, but I'll have an ability to access the area like a press, basically. I'll have like same advantages, meaning that I can go in the business area, I can access Gamescom on wildcard day at 9 a.m. instead of 1 p.m., which means I get to go inside there like super early before anyone else. Cool shit. Was able to get it for Danfi too, which is huge. Also, dude, good stuff that you're sending me on Discord, to be honest. Too bad, like, a lot of that stuff is, like, not easily available for purchase. Because, like, Danfi really likes shit like that. But it's always so hard to, like, actually, like, get them, you know? And I do try to get her, like, this cutesy stuff. Well, I gotta find you the other shoes, actually. Do you want DC shoes or do you want the Kede? You will like DC shoes more, but because they have better grip, or should have better grip. But they're just a tiny bit heavy. Okay. Yeah, they're heavy. There's more stuff, I see that. Yeah, yeah, of course. What? Oh, we're eating potatoes today, right? Patates. Might be useful for model references, really? Because it's usually stuff that like I show it to Danfi, she's like, oh, that's cute. Would be nice if actually existed to buy it. I honestly thought you're sending me that stuff so I can like potentially just buy it for Dunphy, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just keep it. I can do it for you. Sure. I'm pretty sure I told you I was sending ships. Maybe I just missed it, to be honest. Like even the shoes, I straight up went and like reverse Google searched it to like see if like they actually sell it on like Amazon or something. And they did have it on Amazon. It's just they were not really available. A milkshake. And I'm not joking here. Where is it? Yeah, I see that, but like they're just not available. You see? Cause like on Amazon, I actually found the drawing of it instead of like the final design. See? I did still end up saving this for like reference for shoes, because it is funny reference for shoes. Because like these things are supposed to be like ears basically, right? And you can't really see that on the shoes itself. Did anyone buy it even? Translate it. The shoes are long, but the soles are also high, so there's no problem. It looks like a cat's whiskers, and it's so cute. It's better to wear socks that are above your ankles. Maybe it's better if it's up to your ankles. Oh, it probably like hurt her like feet in the back, you know? He's a good boy. Hmm. No. It's all yours. No, I'm here. I'm here. I was just I was muted and I forgot to unmute. I was saying like this already looks pretty good, but I do need ears. Uh-oh, what happened? This move? Yeah, it's not too bad actually. I like it. But it really needs those ears, dude. Like really needs those ears. I can try modeling them, but I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time today. But I do need those ears to actually at least get like a general front look of this done. So far, so good. I'm gonna have hair like mirrored, so it's fine. like these singular strands. I'm not sure about the singular strands though. I might still do them like from here, coming from these edges, like this one. Let's try modeling ears real quick. Also, like once I'm gonna be done with like one strand of hair, I'll have better idea how to do rest of them. But I think I have to like really just finish the hair on this one first, because so I can do it on the same like breath, you know, while I have that understanding of how to do it. Also, this should be more like yeah, like a needle. Hmm. Still out here doing the fancy pants stuff. Kiri, what up, dude? Hot surface modeling, like no. I mean, yeah, no. What are you doing, Kiri? Can I take that as an insult, dude? That almost sounds like an insult. Yeah. God, I sound so bad. Shoot. How you been doing, Kiri? You still playing? Wait, you don't want to tell me that you gave up on VRChat, right? Have you been on VRChat for years? Really? Honestly, I'm surprised. Don't take it as an insult, by the way. I thought you were very much into VRChat, though. Did something happen, or like you just kind of like fell out of it? Like it was just getting boring and like shit. I'm boring. I'm boring. Engaging challenges with games. Yeah, but VRChat was never really a game. Unless you treated social interactions as a game because you're a fucking sociopath. can already imagine these people playing VRChat. Gaming. I do wonder what happens to all the people that were playing it. You know, like in the end of the like in some of some movies have this shit and the at the end where like it shows you all these characters, right, that played it, and like, oh, this person ended up marrying this person. They're now living happily ever after. They've been married now for 6 years. They've had 2 kids. Like, can I get that for all the old VRChat people that I used to play with? You know what I'm saying? I do know that like most people, by the time I was like sort of done with it, I do remember most people just started doing OnlyFans, like straight up. Like especially like, I think you were around like Chips a lot, right? Like most women that were around him, I know for a fact just started doing OnlyFans. Like almost all of them actually, for that matter. Which I'm not sure like who to blame here. Was it his fault or like it was just like the type of women that he was around? Hey, but avoided them a lot like a plague. I mean, I mean, it's not a secret that I'm not trying to shame them, okay? Let me preface it by saying this. But, Falcona, OnlyFans. She even, like, ended up putting tits on the internet at some point, I'm pretty sure. Quezi, OnlyFans. I think the only chick that didn't do it was that... God, I forgot her name. There was another one, she was always uptight. She was whining about how people are getting check marks on Twitter at some point. It's funny I'd remember that. Like, how the fuck do I remember that shit? There was this one chick, she was whining about people getting check marks on Twitter, and she was like, that is unfair, because, like, she was basically being an elitist, right? But trying to mask it under some sort of, like, social fairness or some shit like that. Like, not everyone should have it. Uh-huh. Tell us more about it, you elitist fuck. Yeah, that didn't even happen like too long after, by the way. That happened like pretty much like a year later, after the whole like chip stuff was done. I think all of that happened like after he started like dating that girl that was spitting in his mouth and shit like that and disrespecting him. I don't remember what her name was. Yeah, dude, that guy just has like... He's so unlucky with women, dude. I swear to God. Yeah, that chick. Didn't she like use him to get unbanned on Twitch? Then she started like taking part in all of those shows where like girls are dating dudes type of shit. And then at some point she got exposed as like being like omega racist, and then she said, oh, I don't remember anything because I was on meds. Like that bitch, dude. I swear to God, I've never seen a more sociopathic person ever in my fucking life, dude. That was crazy, bro. And they pay too much attention to that shit. Dude, I like, I'm sitting here, I'm telling you all this shit, and I swear to God, I don't know how the fuck, why does my brain remember dumb shit like that, dude? I just do not know. Meanwhile, if you ask me what I ate last week, I'm probably not gonna actually, no, I do remember what I ate last week. I'm well aware. Cause I'm twisted up. Ooh, that's such a good flow, dude. It's like many lifetimes ago, right? Dude, isn't that crazy? Hey, I can at least give you an update on me if you want to. The post credits update, you know. So I got married, no kids yet. Not planning, huh? 2 cats. Bought a house, well, an apartment. Bought it before the housing market here went absolutely fucking bonkers. After the Ukraine-Russian war. So got lucky. Got cancelled once. So far once. Started doing furry models. What else? I think that's pretty much it. Been doing pretty good actually recently. Mentally especially, I feel like. I've been working out. Lost a bunch of weight. Trying to go further more. I want to get like that. I want to get that abs, dude. I want to get those abs. You know what I'm saying? Abs. Oh no, not canceled. Oh, it was bad, dude. Unfortunately, at the time, I just had no experience of how I was supposed to act in a situation like that. That's what fucked me over. Because like later, I mean, I was thinking about it for the next like 2 years, dude. But yeah, later on I figured out what I was supposed to do, and it was like, it was a very simple. Also, like the times were different, you know, like it happened like while I think Biden was still in power and people on the internet were still like very like cancel culture-y and vicious and shit like that, right? So the timing was very bad. Like people were still in their woke like phase, you know, on the internet. Because like when Trump came in, like I feel like a lot of that shit just got destroyed. Like the whole woke culture. So yeah, bad timing. People too sensitive? It's not even people too sensitive, it's more so opportunistic. In a sense that like it was a time where a lot of people were just using a lot of this like racial issues and shit like that to like garner like sympathy for themselves, and a lot of drama and shit. And yeah, I mean, it happened, it's whatever. It's the typical VTuber slope type of shit where like, oh, this guy said this thing. Oh, we gotta cancel him now. Oh. Dude, that shit was stressful though, I will say that much. Like honestly, like I feel like this is like the first time in my life well, since then that I can talk about it and I'm like not stressing over it or overthinking about it too much. Like finally enough time has passed where I can talk about it and like not really feel anything about it. Maybe just a tiny bit shit, but like, dude, that was annoying, dude. Holy shit. The problem is like the guy that did it also, like, I mean, not gonna say anything about him, but just a typical opportunistic dude. Like, he was just trying to make content, which sucks dick, right? Because like people like that do not have any real empathy for other people, right? And all it was like him just twisting like my words, and then when that didn't work, the internet went with the different accusation, right? With the accusation of like me torturing my cats, which is like ridiculous. Anyone that ever like hangs out on my streams knows how much I love fucking cats. And well, I don't love I love cats. So like that accusation was just, but it was just a bad clip, honestly. It's just a bad clip, bad timing, but it happened. I don't like fucking cats. I do like cats though. Yeah, dude, internet, interesting times, dude, interesting times. Wow, looks the context of the whole scenario. I mean, it's not even that like well, one was like a scenario problem. It was two clips, but one was a scenario problem, and the other one was problem with like how basically my mic picked up the sound of my cat, which sounded like I was torturing it. Even though, because my cat is very fucking vocal. She still is. Well, right now, less so because we have another cat. But again, like anyone that was watching my streams at the time knew like how fucking vocal my cat was. So I just picked up her sound in a very weird way. I was also angry at her, and it sounded like I hit her or some shit like that. Which I never fucking... But anyways, like it sounded like that, and then this motherfucker just like, you know, makes a scenario, and then people at the time, like I said, on the internet where like it was the Vogue times, you know? It was the, like, people just wanted to cancel anyone they could. Just give them a reason, you know, for it. So the reason was given. They did not hesitate. They did what they always do. I was just, like I said, like I was just not prepared for it. I mean, who is, to be honest, right? Who the fuck is prepared for that shit? And then I did like a couple bad decisions, and later on, like thinking about it, yeah, they were bad decisions. First bad decision was like apologizing for it. Never fucking apologize to this motherfucking mob, dude. They don't care about your apology. Because these people do not care about you being better. They just wanna bury you, that's it. They just wanna bury you. Never fucking apologize to the mob. That was my biggest fucking mistake. I'm doing better from it. Well, I'm not, but like I think like I did the best I could. Could it be better? Probably. But like I've kept on it, you know, I've been doing modeling for a while now since then as well. It is what it is. I mean, it sucked that it happened, obviously, but it is what it is. And I'm doing furry models. Well, I'm doing everything actually. It's just like the furry models have been like a recent thing. I've been really enjoying doing the... I don't know, it's just fun doing this stuff, to be honest. Because I've been doing like the whole like anime girl stuff for so long that I just got tired of doing that shit, dude. So this is actually fun. I really like doing furry models now. I mean, it was just, you know, eventuality, you know? Eventually, every artist just gets into the furry shit. Eventually, every artist just goes into furry shit.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Problem I no. Have it here.
Discovery Houston, prep to ATO.
I can do that. Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful.
In the oven. Just put it at like 150 for like 15 minutes. Should be fine. And you can heat it up already. I'm gonna be done with stream too. The canon ending of artists. I know, right? Well, I hope it's not the end, dude. I have plans, but I want to do a lot of shit. Just to play with. Well, the thing is, I also didn't go with full-on furry models, you know? I don't know if you saw earlier, but I was showing one of the models that I just finished recently. I can show it. Cause the style and the general direction is still the sort of the same. Cause I personally do not like Western style furry models, right? So I did something in between, where it's like between like an anime girl and a furry, basically, you know? Cause like a lot of the furry models in general are just very like basically whatever, like if you Google furry model and like the first thing that comes up, it's just that. And I didn't want to do that. Can't show. What about me read? Here's another good example. Like this one. Different layer of outfits, but yeah. This is another where like again, similar idea, anime-like, but it's a furry, you know. And ultimately, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do something that is not quite furry, but it's also like in a more anime style, like anime stylistic, basically, you know. With like texturing and everything. This one has like nice textures actually. So yeah, basically that's what I'm doing. I got inspired by like one furry artist, but they were doing only like real furry, like real life furry stuff. But then like I liked the style, and I was like, I wonder if I can translate it in 3D. And I tried doing it, and like, well, I don't know, like I feel like people really liked the bunny mummy model, and it did get like a bunch of sales actually. still selling to this day. It's time to stop. It's time to stop, guys. All right. So far, so good, though. And those ears are in a nice position, actually. Yeah, I like those ears. I actually really like this like model, especially with the fur bits here. Good stuff. All right, guys, I'm gonna be done for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue this. I need to just like finish like one hair bit, and once I do that, the rest should be easy as well, because I'm gonna just do it in a similar style. But so far so good, honestly. So far so good. There's a lot of repetition happening here, but I feel like it's fine. And the end beats are also pretty good. Alright, anyways, links in the chat, check them out. Join up Discord, follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, check out YouTube and Twitch. Also check out Boot, Gumroad, and Jinxie. You can purchase some of my models there. I'm gonna be working on this model for a little bit now, but there's a commission that's coming up that I will be starting, but it's gonna be next week most likely. I might as well start it on like Monday. So until then, I'll be just working on this model. Maybe I'll actually get to like do a little bit of texturing on the face as well. Alright guys, take care everyone, bye bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See